Alrighty. Play some random. Play a mile. Alright. Okay, is it working now? Looks like it is. I don't know what's going on with the mic lately. Does this work? Hey, that seems working. Alright, I'm gonna need some people to help me out with this later on, I guess. Okay, I don't know this move, Knight C3. It's a weird move, blocking the C-Pawn. So... I don't know that really... I don't know how to take advantage of that, per se. I guess let's just play E6. I don't know, seems like a sound move. Okay. Well, maybe he wants to play E5. So I could play D6. That just looks so passive. I could play D5 and then we end up in sort of a weird French. Maybe that's not so bad. Whoa, right off the bat. Vampire Chicken raids with a party of 82. Thanks, Jonathan. How's it going? Hope you had a good stream. Yeah, 82 is a pretty big number. So, I was saying before the stream started that I've been having some mic issues. So, you guys can tell me. Hopefully you can hear me. If there's 82 people here, then hopefully you can... Thanks for following Ruby Run It. National Master Dale's here. Go Vampire Chicken. Squirrel's here. Squirrel was gonna be here anyway, though. But it's good to see you, Squirrel. Okay, let's just play D5. That looks like it transposes to something solid. 99? It still says I have one viewer for me. So. Is it really at 99? Also, hey Squirrely, how's it going? I guess I should shout out some folks. Jonathan, have you been playing any Go recently? Because people ask me all the time, you know, are you gonna play Go? Is Eric Rosen gonna play Go? I'm like, well, I don't really have that much sway with these people, but, you know, I'll do what I can. Shout out Squirrely. Okay, so it is a weird French now. I was thinking maybe just Knight. The D7 wasn't so bad. I guess it's the only move that makes any sense, so might as well play it. Now C5 has a little more punch, perhaps. Oh, 99 as in Squirrel 99, okay. Yeah, OBS still says one viewer, so... I could be, you know, at several thousand and I would have no way of knowing. F4. Okay, so he's gonna come get me. Well, C5 makes a lot of sense. because his knight's on c3 for some reason. Actually, I don't know if you can do that in the French, if you can play knight c3. Seems like you would want to play your pawn to c3. So let's play c5, and then, you know, if I can take here, then my bishop helps defend this square. Okay. So if I take, his knight just gets to live there forever. But I mean, I can challenge it right away. That's probably not too bad. I could just play knight c6 directly. Am I worried about f5? I guess not really. Yeah, let's go knight c6, and now, like, if he does this, then maybe we can trade, and take here. Hey Frap, how's it going, man? Okay. Well, I don't think I really mind too much if he wants to trade his good bishop for one of my knights. We could get a situation similar to the Hand and Brain game I played with Jesse Cohen a few days ago, where I end up with this pawn structure and then my bishop is terrible. But, so all that to say, I'm a little hesitant to just play a6. I don't really fear his bishop on b5, I don't think. Bishop e7 comes to mind, then he could take and sort of save the tempo, but that still seems fine. I think I'm going to do that just because I don't know what else to do. Oh, and Tim the Evans followed. Thanks, Tim. Sorry I missed that. Okay, he just castles. I could also castle, but then maybe he starts taking and pushes f5. I guess that still doesn't work tactically. I still have a knight that's aimed at e5. I'm just a little worried that my king is just going to be a target all by himself on the king's side. I could do this kind of a maneuver. Although that probably just helps him play f5. Okay, I guess I'll just castle. I don't know what else to do. Yeah, that's true, National Master Dale. I cannot refute any of that. Okay, well, he's not really threatening to win a pawn here. We gotta fix this bishop somehow, so... I could take and then play knight c5, and then my bishop can come d7. Seems like this exchange is gonna happen one way or the other. Oh, actually, maybe there's some tactical ideas here. Yeah, let's take this. Hey, Sarcastic, how's it going? Oh, actually, my idea worked better before his bishop was here, so I waited too long. I was hoping that, like, if he ever took with the queen, that I could have this. So I probably should have taken several moves ago before his bishop was defending here. Okay, so my idea was knight c5 at some point, and then I can play here. But I guess he's starting to win a pawn here, so let's just trade those off first, I guess. Chess sucks today. Yeah, everybody has days like that. Okay, so knight c5, is there any problem? I mean, I guess he could even play like b4. That's such a good move, though. If he does that, I could just go here, trade, take, and then this pawn hangs. So, I don't know. I guess I'm gonna do it for lack of, again, for lack of something else to do. Hey, Coolio. Ah, that's nice that you started playing chess. I'm glad to hear you're enjoying it. Let me know if I can help you out. I mean, obviously I'm no great player, but I think I'm good enough to help beginners. Man, Inimdale is just killing these puns today. Love to see that. 700 in what? Lichess, chess.com? I guess it doesn't really matter. That's, you know. Either way, definitely still learning. Chess.com, okay. 700 chess.com is stronger than 700 Lichess, though. Interesting, so he doesn't want to trade lights toward bishops. That makes sense. But still, I've got to do something. So I think bishop d7 makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Not think too much about it. It also opens the file for my rook. If he ever plays this, I mean, at least my bishop has something to do. I should have double-checked this b4 idea again, but it's still fine. So maybe that's his idea, is to stop knight 94. But b4 right there, but yeah, I mean, it's still fine. Even have knight a4, maybe. I think I just want rook c8 first, though. Yeah, I'm usually against double checking. Unless it's, you know, double checking a king. I like doing that. So, I guess he's maybe slightly more active, although, I don't know, his bishops aren't really doing too much. But my position's really solid. So I'm guessing the position's basically equal. Seems like a fine result for me as black. Yeah, I haven't tried that one. Stellarium. I'll have to give that a try sometime. I do have some chess pieces not far from me. But they're inside the... I'd have to open up the board, you know. Well, I can pin him. My bishop's working. Seems good. That. I don't know what the idea of knight e2 is. I mean, this is like the only square it can really go to. But so what? Hopefully I'm not missing something. Man. Bishop d... Bishop d3 might be good. Circle in here. Oh no, bishop d3 is not good, because he removes my defender. Knight d3 is maybe more possible. But to what end? Still would have to contend with like a4 stuff, maybe. Need to find a plan. I mean, I guess I would like to use that square. Maybe just like queen d7 and try to double rooks? I guess the rook is my worst piece. Okay, that seems like an okay plan. That also makes it harder for him to play f5. '92 attacking his own king. Very good. Out of the pin, but okay, now knight d3 might just be a fork. It's like it. Knight d4, a4, I can take on b2, and I'm hitting the queen. Can I get away with that? Possibly. But even if not, I can play bishop a6, and I'm not scared. Because my knight can land on c4 eventually. Okay, he just goes back, so... Here... Oh, is he gonna have, like, rook a1? No, because my queen defends my bishop. And also, I'm hitting his queen, so... Even queen b1. Queen b1's the only move that looks worrying, and it doesn't look too worrying. Oh, I don't know where my knight wants to be. Both of these squares just look incredible. I guess d3 is probably where the knight will try to reside. Yeah, because it's out of the way of this rook. It's very difficult for him to chase this bishop off the diagonal, I think. Oh, like so. Okay, D3 or... Well, this has another threat now, so maybe C3 is better. I still like D3 better. I don't think that Knight D2 was that hard of a threat for him to see or avoid. I'll just tuck my bishop on A6 and my knight's just gonna be here for a long time, I think. And like maybe I can come back to C5 to attack the queen. I'm putting pressure on this pawn. A6 or bishop A6? The question I find myself grappling with. I like bishop A6. Because now, I mean, like, I don't know. If I played A6 and then A4, bishop takes A4, queen takes B7, then it seems like he's getting active. I like being the only one that's active. Yeah, and to shoo my knight away from D3, he needs to play bishop E2 or knight C1. And that can't really be done without hanging the F-pawn. And if he moves the knight off of E2, then all knight moves are discovered attack on his rook. So I think I'm just positionally... Oh, I hung a pawn. Oh. That does sort of sour things a bit. Probably should have realized that. I was feeling pretty good about things too. I think I'm still winning. Maybe just rook c4, put pressure on f4. You're ready to double. Sounds good to me. Which move? Right there, hanging this pawn. Yeah, I think I just take this. He can go here, but then maybe I just trade everything. And then I've got 92 check at the end, which looks like it wins 3. Well, I got my pawn back pretty quickly. That was nice. Oh, I'm not gonna have this at the end because his bishop's still here. Darn. Okay. I guess just back here. Oh, or maybe... Yeah, rook fc8. I don't think he has a good bishop discover. Oh, maybe, well, no, because then I take with my knight. Okay, let's just bring the rook over. Double the pleasure, double the fun. Now this comes with a punch. Okay. Oh, and I'm picking up this. Well, if I don't lose on time, I should be in good shape. Okay, guess let's take this. His bishop's almost trapped too, but he's got pretty good control of b6, so unlikely I could try to win it. But now this bishop can come to f6. Put even more pressure here. It is 15-10, yes. So I do have a 10-second increment to aid me. Okay, more defenders. Now I can take their... I mean, my knight is probably better than his bishop, to be honest, but it does really expose his king. Well, his bishop's not really going anywhere. So I guess let's do this, maybe. And maybe I'll just play h6 and just fix any back rank issues. Is there some tactic? Take, he takes here, and then I don't see any. This move is even possible. Let's see what it accomplishes. Okay, we'll make a flight square. I'm in no rush. This position's incredibly good for black. Oh, there might even be a tactic. Take. Oh, he has knight takes. So never mind. I was thinking maybe I could... Oh, and that knight's defended. So my tactic didn't work for a variety of reasons. Good thing I didn't play it. Now I guess my queen is my least active piece. So how are we gonna improve the queen? I mean, queen a4, obviously a queen trade's totally fine for me. Rook there, okay. Well, the knight g4 trick looks even better now. Oh, but it doesn't work. It just hangs a piece. Yeah. Okay, I guess let's not hang a piece. Alright, maybe queen here. Even more pressure, defend the knight so the bishop can move. Probably bishop f6 wasn't as good as I hoped. Yeah, and the clock. My mortal enemy, the clock. It's weird how, you know, opponents in the 1900 range don't just let you win when you're winning. But thank you for the reminder, Squirrely. That seems like a command that Jamie probably set up for. That seems like a Jamie thing. What is it? What are his rooks doing over there? What's the plan with those rooks? Alright, we can skip this rain song. This is rapid, so it's 15 plus 10. I guess I can probably pre-move this. This looks like I can just take here and then take the knight. That's what it looks like. Yes, thanks SGR222 for following. Any tricks if I take that knight? I don't see any tricks. If I hadn't fixed my back rank issue, I'd be more worried. But even still... Here now. Like, is one good piece? Chase rook and gobble another pawn? Oh, like here, perhaps? And then some discovery. This looks good, too. I'm gonna gobble this pawn. I don't see a defense for it. And then my rooks and my bishop and everything's active. Alright, he resigned. I think I played pretty well that game. I mean, I think I basically equalized out of the opening, and then I felt like the position was pretty tame for both sides. And I don't even remember exactly what he did, but he made some move that allowed me to get active. And then I just played solid and I didn't really make any big mistakes. Guess we'll see if the engine agrees with that or not. Felt like a nice game. I'm over 1950 Rapid for the first time ever. 1955. Moving his knight back wasn't the best plan. Yeah, that's right. He played like 92 or something. I can't be expected to remember the game I just played. Like, thanks, Squirrely. So far, the computer's only found inaccuracies for me. But it's only looked at, like, the end game. I guess not really end game, but... Thanks, Blade Master. $20 points, though, Eat More Dog. I mean, 20 points is nothing. You can get 20 points in, like, 2 games. Yeah, Squirrely, I saw your rating is, like, really popping off, it seems like. Like, you're getting close to 2100 classical, aren't you? So, getting serious. The bike's better than the mattress? Yeah, I agree. And the recliner, I mean, come on. If that's not a college recliner, I don't know what is. Oh, the computer found a blunder that I made. Darn. Thanks, Valeritas, for the follow? Valeritas, perhaps? Am I a serious biker? I was a fairly serious biker a few years ago, and then, for unknown reasons, I sort of got out of the habit of it. So maybe I'll get back to it. It's a Trek. Oh, it's like Trek Amanda something. I can't remember. But, I mean, I bought it new in 2017 or 2018. I think maybe I bought it in 2018, right before the new models were coming out. So yeah, I used to bike fairly regularly, but now I haven't in a while. So I'm hoping that maybe, like, having the bike out in view will remind me, like, hey, you should go bike. Yeah, I've never come close to a metric century. I've done a metric half century. That's, like, probably about the furthest I've gone, is 50 kilometers. Okay, now the computer has finished picking my game apart. So let's see what happened. Okay, Knight C3 struck me as a really weird move. And indeed, it is super uncommon. Or I missed it. Oh, it's the fourth most common. Still not super common when this is like 500,000 games and only 4,000 or 5,000 have seen Knight C3. What is this even called? Lichess still just calls it Indian. Okay, D5 was a more common move. C5. I wouldn't really have considered C5. Okay. So E6 was not super common either. But black scores really well, so okay. And now he plays E4 and D5. Switches it to a French. And it's just a straight up French. Played the advance. Well, wait. I guess it's not a straight up French, right? I don't know. I don't really know the French that well. Do they ever wait for you to play Knight F6 and then push? I mean, obviously they do, because there's like 25,000 games. Knight FD7, the only move that makes any sense. F4 was the main move. C5 was the main move. Okay, so he knew more theory than I did, but I was still playing a lot of the most common moves. Okay, so A6 is actually what has been played in Master games before here. I was having flashbacks to my game, like I mentioned, with Jesse Cohen, Hand and Brain game, where I got pawns here, here, and here, and I had doubled C pawns, and then my bishop was just terrible for like 20, 30 moves. So I was hesitant to push A6 here. Bishop B7, it's not real crazy about. It says it's inaccurate. Not too worried about that. Yeah, and it's basically equal. We've transposed back into some game. Oh, I wanted to see maybe if, like, Like, say after he castled, did I have this? Or I guess he can... Maybe he just has to trade here first or something? Is the engine gonna work? There we go. Yeah, so it says he shouldn't even take back right away. But 92 and he's fine. So if he takes... Yeah, then I take... And I thought he couldn't... Oh, maybe he can. Because takes here, take... And then my bishop's hanging. Ah, okay. So this still isn't good for him. Just not for the reason that I saw. Okay. Well, I guess good thing that didn't happen, because I would have blundered a piece, perhaps. So anyway, as played, I took now seeing ghosts. Okay, so what was the main plan? Queen b6. Queen b6 would scare me to be on the diagonal with this bishop, especially when this trade's about to happen. And like knight a4. So I'm a bit surprised that queen b6 has been played. I guess knight a4 isn't a concern, because you can take the bishop. I really just wanted to make room for my my light sword bishop to develop. And it actually ended up being a pretty influential piece. So maybe this wasn't so terrible. Let's turn off the... Yeah, and I didn't like this move from him, which I'll confess I don't really see what it does. I mean, I guess the point was to make room for the knight on e2, which I also don't understand. So maybe he didn't want me to put my knight on e4. I don't know. And then this, yeah, this just helped me develop. Like, my bishop was still struggling a little bit, but now I can come into the game. Thanks, still RN, for following. And, okay, I mean, this makes sense to lock in the bishop there, but now d3 is weak, and I've really keyed in on it. I'm glad I played this move, because this is sort of a situation where I feel like I could have been impatient and tried to put something on d3 right away and make something happen. But, let's see what the computer says the best move. Queen d7 or f5. I never considered f5. f6. I watched too much Ben Feingold to ever consider f6. Alright, so it wasn't the best move. But I'm guessing just something like this. Yeah, that's actually a mistake. Pretty tempting looking mistake. So, I'm happy that I played sort of a patient move, and then he immediately blundered. Now my knight comes with tempo. Take a pawn. Ah, I did prefer knight c4. Oh, knight a4! I never considered knight a4. I guess knight a4 does keep more pressure on c3. Mainline Steinitz. I don't know Steinitz. Once c5 is done, often f6 is the next pawn break in the... Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know French theory, so that's good to know. Probably I should learn some French, just because... I mean, I play the French Sicilian, and even when I don't play the French Sicilian, like in this game, it's sort of transposed to a French, so it seems like I end up there by transposition fairly often. I guess it's something I should learn. At least have some like basic ideas. I didn't see bishop a4. Yeah, so it does prefer a6 to bishop a6. I don't know if I just had a brain fart and didn't realize that a7 was hanging, or maybe I didn't realize it because it's just not that important. Like, my position's so much superior to his that winning a pawn shouldn't really be his primary concern. Really, I can play b6? Okay. So b6, if he takes with the bishop, I guess I have rook b8. If he takes with the queen, I guess I have... Bishop... Oh, bishop c5 check. Wow, that knight on d3 really does pretty good. I mean, come on, no one's putting the octopus knight emote? Come on, guys. b6 would have been a cool move to play. But I can't find those kind of moves. Yeah, still completely winning. b5 seems counterintuitive to me. Just took a pawn. Doubled up. I think my play was pretty unforgiving. Like, I just kept taking pawns and tried to not blunder. Then eventually he blundered again. And yeah, it just all falls apart. So yeah, pretty happy with that game. It looks like Copious Blunders has challenged me. Oh god, 2200. Okay, Copious Blunders. I guess I get to challenge myself. Okay. Of course, so we'll try again for a King's Indian, perhaps. He's obliging so far. I hope that he has Copious Blunders in this game, or else I fear I will have little chance. Oh, I don't see this line so often. Let's take. Wasn't this just hang a pawn? Oh, he's getting this. Okay, and it sort of feels like a position where I should still take it. Sack and exchange. I thought this direction of play was wrong for white, and I'm trying to remember why. I mean, I know if he, like, had taken here immediately, then I have this. I thought there was some reason that I was still fine here. Like, knight a6 is just too lame of a move. And probably he can play c5. Hey Marinda, how's it going? Well, I mean, knight a6, c5, I take, he takes, and then I do have rook b8. Maybe knight a6 is fine. I mean, by the same token, I could just play knight c6, let him take on c7, rook b8, and then his pawn's hanging. But maybe knight a6 is better because I can play knight c5 and attack it again. There's also maybe an idea for him to just play knight takes knight, and then my bishop on f6 is a little awkward. So I'm again sort of drawn to the idea of just sacking an exchange. But I gotta be very certain that I'm gonna get the knight. I don't want to sack a rook. So I gotta make sure the knight can't escape. I guess I'm gonna chicken out and play knight a6. Alright, fine. What distinguishes a good player from a great one from an amazing one in chess? I mean, I guess if I knew, I would probably be a better player. I mean, I think that, yeah, I mean, I think reading deeper is definitely part of it, and seeing piece interactions is, yeah, also part of it. Because if you have better positional understanding, you can sort of calculate quicker, and you can take shortcuts in your calculation. You can see a position and be like, okay, well, material might be equal, but, you know, my knight or my bishop or whatever is terrible, so I don't want to do that. Oh, he's really tempting me to take this pawn in second exchange. I've totally fallen into something like this before. I guess if I took, it wouldn't even be second exchange, it would just be a rook. So I guess we can't do that. Okay, so is rook d6 something? It's something. I mean, my rook maybe ends up on f6, which is, again, pretty awkward. Yeah, he could just trade everything on f6 and then take this pawn. Doesn't look so good. So, how do we feel about sacking the exchange? I guess he would take this way. Yeah, I still could do this, perhaps. It's hard to see a variation where I'm not losing some material. Okay, I mean, there is knight takes knight, bishop takes rook, and then knight f4. Or knight takes knight, bishop takes rook, and knight b5. Knight b4, rather. That might be the best I can do. I'm gonna get a free bishop move. What a knight. I don't know, somehow that seems better than just letting him trade all the pieces and taking the e5 pawn and leaving me with a rook on f6. That just doesn't look pretty. but sacking the exchange is pretty drastic. Maybe it's not such a big deal because, well, no, at the end of that line, if I play rook e6, he has f4 to support his knight. G5, G. Okay. Very unclear, but I need to make a decision. I'm spending too much time on this move. Okay, let's go this way. I think maybe I actually can save material here. Alright, let's not antagonize in the chat though. Two wrongs doesn't make a right, folks. I'm definitely gonna need to look at the opening book after this, because obviously as a King's Indian player, I need to know what to do when they go in for this line. Hey Mikrif, how's it going? Seems to be having some debate over whether or not to take this bishop. There goes the bishop. I don't think I'm losing a pawn here, but I'm not positive. My idea is if he takes, then I go here, he can prop up his knight, but I have f6. Then it looks like I'm just picking this pawn up. But I could be missing something. Oh, well, glad you like it, Blade Master. All of the music that I play on my stream, at least currently, is video game music. So, like, that song was from Civilization 6. I think this is from Star Fox Adventures. No, this is also Civilization. Oh, no. Yeah, it is. Okay. But yeah, I mean, video game music is designed to, you know, be decent music, but be inobtrusive and to help you focus. So it seems like it would be good music for a stream like this. That's sort of my rationale. Okay, that's interesting. I have this move. But the knight will not be there for long, but at least I'm getting the knight back towards the action with tempo. So let's just go for it. I mean, I'm already short on time. Baba Yetu is... Actually, I don't know if I have Baba Yetu on here. I had Baba Yetu on my Nightbot playlist when I was using Nightbot. But I don't know if I ever put it here. So he's gonna let me have this pawn and threaten this fork. So his assertion is that this check is bad news. Probably right. Maybe... I was thinking bishop here, but my knight might want to go there. And that locks my rook in. Yuck. Just bishop here? And trade it for one of these minors? This bishop's kind of clumsy. I don't know what else to do with it. Okay. That doesn't seem too bad. Yeah, they might DMCA Baba Yetu. I do this. I get 2 pawns and a rook for a bishop and a knight. Theoretically, I should be able to do that. And his pawns are a little weird, and I might get... Oh, I already got that pawn. Yeah, his pawns are wrecked. 2 pawns and a rook for a bishop and knight. I might lose this pawn. But I still don't think so. Yeah, after I take the rook, I should be able to just play like rook e6 or something if I'm really worried about losing that pawn. Okay, let's go for this craziness. Is there anything else he can do that I should fear? I think so. Well, so usually Morinda, like, trading 2 minor pieces for a rook is not good. But I'm getting 2 pawns, and his kingside pawn structure is, like, completely ruined. I've got a passed pawn on e5. So, like, theoretically, I'm up material and I have a better in-game position. Right, his pawns are doubled. Like, these pawns are very weak. This pawn is a passed pawn that I'm gonna play rook e6. Maybe he should have just grabbed that pawn then. Like, he didn't have to move his rook. Ah, that's his idea. He's gonna take with the bishop, and then he's gonna collect this pawn. But I can move my rook here. Ah, but then he takes with the knight, which... maybe I can still do it. I mean, I need to take the rook. So let's stop thinking too much. Oh, you know what? Actually... Well, he'd have to take with the rook. Because if he takes with the knight, then I could do this. So there he takes with the rook. So I could go here. He takes with the knight here, and then I'm threatening rook here. But I guess he could just play b4. I don't think I want to trade rooks. So it's probably either here, here... I guess not the b file, because he'll just play b4. I also could just activate this rook. I mean, I'm not obligated to move this rook by any means. Okay, I don't know. I'm just gonna bring this rook here, I guess. I think I am just gonna double in the d file, and I couldn't really see a difference in the move order, but this rook was less active, so develop him first. Maybe I should have gone here. Because if the rook trade is good for him, he can basically force it now. Perhaps he doesn't believe it's good. Okay, my rooks cannot infiltrate. Not ideal. Okay. The idea was to kick him away, but not let him get to the 7th ring. Pawn controls the knight pretty well. It's here. Surprised he gave me that tempo. Okay, still not real sure how to make progress. Let's get a little crazy. Maybe I should have taken... Well, no. I just wanted to fix his pawn on c4 since he has light squared bishop. Now I'm threatening to take and take. Yeah, okay. I just need to open lines for my rooks. That's really all I'm trying to do. Well, passed pawn. And now he can't stick his bishop here. But he can stick his bishop here. But actually, I think I mind that less. Might be difficult to make progress. So if I take this as this check, it's going to result bad news. So sure. So threatening this take there. Well, I've definitely held my own against this guy. I don't know if, especially given the time situation, how things will go. Oh, I have 0 time? Okay. Sometimes you got no time. Asking for time. Could go here if he wants to be. Yeah, but I need like a 2-minute increment. Like, I'm not worried about flagging as much as I am just, you know, being down to a couple seconds and making a bad move. Man, he did want to be cute. I guess I'll return the cute favor. I do that? Or is that too cute? I can. Well, I'll be honest, I'm not thrilled about the state of things. But possibly can hold a draw here. Not ideal. Does not look good, I must say. Maybe he doesn't know how to mate with a bishop and knight. Now we're talking. That might be my best hope. It probably is my best hope, actually. So we'll try it. We'll see if he knows how to do it. Oh, that's funny. We will find out after the game, Miranda, how things went so horribly wrong. It's possible this is still drawn. Nope, it's not. Well, let's see his technique. I don't think I've ever had a bishop and knight mate on stream before, so I might as well be on the losing end of it. Yeah, it's a draw if he doesn't know how to mate with the bishop and knight, exactly. That's not good, because that move is definitely the best. It should be mate in, like, I don't know, maybe 8 or so, is my guess. Because my king's already on the edge of the board. Yeah, he could look it up and learn before his time runs out. This is also true. I don't think king f3 was the best. Again, it may have been. A lot of people don't know how to mate with the bishop and knight. Like, at one point, I think it was the women's world champion at the time, like, couldn't mate with a bishop and knight. Or, like, she could, but, like, in a game, she didn't figure it out in time or something. It might have been a blitz game or something. It's one of those things that if you practice it, it's easy, but it comes up so rarely that, a lot of people don't. Hey, Jude. How's it going? Thank you for the 5 bits. Do you know how to mate with the bishop? Oh, he stalemated me! Yes! There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's why you make him prove it. Oh, yeah. Man, where's Corbla? He would be happy to see this. Oh, thank you, Copious Plunder. He said in the chat, good game, really dig the stream. Don't worry, didn't watch during the game. It was a really good game. Obviously, I was completely losing. But, did pretty good until the point that I was losing. Did pretty good. So yeah, let's shout out Jude NYC before I forget. Thank you, Silent Knight. Yeah, I'm still happy with that game. I mean, getting a draw against the 2200 is good for me. What was I doing? Shout out Jude NYC. Y'all should definitely check out his stream. He's 10 years old, and he's around my strength, probably a little bit stronger. So he's a very good player. He will definitely, I mean, give him like 6 months or a year, and he'll be really cracking skulls, I'm sure. I think he told me he was 10. You can correct me if I'm wrong, Jude. But I think I asked before and he said he was 10. Yeah, 10. Okay.
Yeah, 10.
Yeah, 10. Well, I think kids are just able to learn chess more quickly. They're just able to learn more quickly in general. So when they really apply themselves to chess, they can get strong in a hurry. But yeah, Marinda, it's just one of those things where, like, it's easy for one move to forget to check, you know, is he stalemated? So, but I mean, yeah, he was playing totally the correct ideas up until that point. I mean, he sort of had a little repetition here somewhere. Yeah, so I think what he wants to do is go knight here, knight here. And then he's still cutting me off here, here, and here. But it's so hard to remember the technique. But yeah, I mean, basically all you're trying to do is restrict the king one square at a time until you get him into the corner. Want to show us how to do it? Oh god. Well, I was trying to. This... Maybe you just need to make a waiting move here. Like a bishop move. mean, somehow you gotta take away... This square has to be taken away with the knight. So I guess maybe the knight has to come here? Okay, wait. Let's... Bishop here, here, here... Ah, but now I gave up this square. Yeah, it's so tough. So I guess I want my knight here. Can't go there now. There's some tricky move. Because, like, now, if he runs here... Yeah, it's tough to do. It's really tough to do on the fly like that. Oh, hey, Sobels. Yeah, okay, you said you wanted the knight on f3. Yeah, it's so easy to forget the technique. Yeah, I guess knight f3 here makes a lot of sense though, right? Because then the king's... Oh, yeah. This bishop h5 is best. Yeah, I mean, the table base isn't necessarily the best thing to follow, though. Because it's just brute force. Well, checkmate isn't always delivered on the bishop square, dead dude. You can deliver checkmate with the knight. Dang. Yeah. Yeah, I think you can deliver checkmate with the knight. I'm pretty sure. Easy to remember with the bishop delivering mate. The way that I've seen done before, it's like you just follow this method, and then when you get to the end of it, the king's on one of two squares, and just depending on which square it is, you're either going to deliver checkmate with the bishop or the knight. But obviously, you could just lose a tempo with your bishop if you want to like set it up the way that you know. Bishop maneuver was to get it off the same diagonal as the knight, but yeah, you forgot your king was taking away the g3 square. Yeah, there is a Lichess lesson for it. I forgot about that, Marshall. Yeah, I mean, I guess I probably should practice with it every so often, but this is only... I think this is maybe the first game that I've ever played where it actually was like necessary for one side to know it. I remember playing a game several months ago where it was a similar endgame where my opponent had a bishop, or actually I think it was me. I had a bishop and a knight, and he had a rook, and there were some pawns, but there weren't many pawns left. So I was thinking like, okay, he could like sack his rook for my last pawn and force me to mate with the bishop and knight. I was like, I don't know if I can figure it out during this game. Luckily, that ended up not having to happen. I ended up winning without losing the pawn. But that was like one game where like it did affect my play, because I was like, I want to specifically avoid letting him sack the rook for my pawn. But I've never had a game where I've gotten down to just bishop and knight versus a lone king. I think this is the first time that I've even seen it where my opponent has needed to know it. So that's why I've never really devoted time and energy to learning it, like, really well. Just because it comes up so rarely. But, I mean, it'd be really painful if, you're in, like, a tournament game, 3-hour-long game, and it comes up and you can't do it. So... Okay, I guess we should look at the whole game, not just the fun end game. King leads the way, the knight saves the day, and the bishop delivers the goods, says King Cyclops. So I guess what you're referring to is the king restricts squares. Occasionally there are cases where there's like one square that the king's like threatening to run out, and then the knight's there to like stop that, and then the bishop delivers the mate. So yeah, let's see how what the evaluation was in this endgame. Especially after the rook and pawn for the two minors exchanges happened. It looks like I was probably just losing or worse after that, based on what the computer's showing so far. Let's see where... Oh, maybe not. Yeah, around here, it says white's better, but it's kind of close. Yeah, I know the key is you have to deliver mate in the corner that's the same color as your bishop. Ah, so actually this is about equal. But it does not like... Wait. Yeah, it says I'm just better if I just take the knight. Which, I mean, was sort of the first inclination. I tried to get tricky. I was thinking I could get out of dodge with 2 pawns and a rook for the 2 minors, which would have theoretically been sufficient. But he played well to ensure that that did not happen. Wow, knight h5? That probably would not have occurred to me. Main line after knight d5 in the opening is knight takes d5, cd5, and c6. Yeah, I do want to look at that also. Because when I play the King's Indian, it's very rare that they take on e5. Taking felt wrong, but I guess it makes sense if the follow-up is c6. Yeah, you could tell I really agonized over this move. And then I agonized further here. Man, and actually, I mean, I came real close to playing knight takes d5, and the results are actually better for black after knight takes d5. So maybe a shame I didn't play that. Okay, so I should just take c takes and then c6. Okay, well, that makes sense. bc4, bishop c4. Take and let him have this, really? Okay, well. I guess I'm gonna chase him away with my knight. I'm not, I'm playing knight c5. I'm scared to let this bishop just be there. Maybe the idea is knight c5 and then bishop here. Let's see. Yep, bishop e6. And this is extremely drawish. Wow. So out of 74 games, it looks like maybe like 1 or 2 games was a win for white, and everything else is a draw. This might be one of those like GM lines where they agree to a draw before the game. Yeah, so I mean, basically my knowledge of the King's Indian when they take like this is, you know, a lot of people who don't know it which obviously a 2200 player is probably going to know it. They think, oh, I'll take the queen, and then I'll take this pawn, yay, but then there's this, and you even get into more trouble if you're not careful. So, once you didn't blunder a pawn in this, or not really blunder a pawn, but, you know, go down that line, then I wasn't really sure what to do. But I'll try to file that away for future reference. Yeah, my rook felt so bad on f6. But I actually ended up getting a decent position. I'm glad I played bishop g4. Sometimes I'm too stubborn to give away my bishop, although I guess that sort of happens because I didn't give away my bishop. I acted like I was going to trade my bishop for the knight, and I went insane instead. But this was an interesting imbalance anyway. Yeah, and I thought a while here how to proceed. Does the rook belongs on, what's it called, f4? I thought if I played, I mean, it likes my move, rook d8 first. Now it's saying that okay, I guess the captures are about equal. Rook f4, I mean... I guess I discounted rook f4 because I was looking at it in this position, and I was like, well, rook f4, he takes with the knight and he defends everything. So, in this position, I already had made the plan, I'm just going to double in the d-file. So I should have stopped to reevaluate that plan. Because obviously here... Although he does have knight d2, perhaps, to defend everything. Why doesn't that work? Oh. Yes. I still get a pawn. That. And if he goes to e2, then he's just super passive. And I still get the pawn, if I want it. Okay, so that was a bit of a missed opportunity. But it was still probably just dead drawn. Instead, I let him have the advantage. And he played really well this endgame, which you expect of a 2200. Ah, I was hoping the computer would like this move. Yeah, and he just slowly built up the advantage. Now here it's almost drawn again if I check him. I didn't even really consider. I guess checking sort of saves the tempo. Well, rook b1 check, king e3, really? What's wrong with, like, king c2? Oh, okay. Ouch. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's kind of tough to see. Alright, anything else of note in this game? Probably not. Here was just winning. Oh, my cute move wasn't good. Yeah, I guess it makes sense I need to play king f8 and run the king over to try to stop the b-pawn. Yeah, so this is the wrong direction, unfortunately. It's sad to play passively in the endgame, which I guess is why I didn't want to do it. And my strategy was just, I'm gonna make a mate with the bishop and knight. which ended up working. Oh, hey. It's like, what the hell's going on? My roommate outside? And the rest is history. Okay, well, that was fun. So, flying chicken nuggets challenged me to a 11 plus 25? What an odd time control. Can we dial it back a skoge, flying chicken nuggets? 25 is a pretty long increment. Let's do like 10-10 or 15-10 or something like that. But I'm totally down for more 960 action. There it is. 10-10. Okay. So let's take a moment to find out, think of the plan for developing the pieces. Okay. I think I have my general plan. Probably be shot to pieces shortly. It's okay. At least there is a plan. Gotta start with a plan. Did not expect that move. Though I don't believe I'm too concerned. But this was part of my plan anyway. So I might as well take away this square from him. This was also part of the plan. You can still play it though. Okay, I think that's fine. He plays f4, then I'm getting a big center. Should still be good. Yes, Fisher chess or chess 960. Whichever you prefer. So queenside castling in this one is extremely odd. The king moves here and the rook moves here. Although kingside castling is pretty odd too. The king comes way over here and this rook moves here. There's some weird castling. Okay, I'll take. Oh, really, Mikrif? Well, to Kingside Castle, I would have to move all of these pieces off the back row because they're all in the way. But to Queenside Castle, I just need to move this bishop. Also, guys, how is the mic today? Because I watched some of my replay from yesterday, and granted it was late at night, so I was kind of keeping my voice down, but I noticed there were a lot of times where it seemed like the mic just like completely cut out, which I don't like. So I want to be sure that that's no longer happening. Seems fine? Okay. Well, yeah, if ever, you know, it seems like I'm having technical difficulties, please let me know. Okay, I was thinking just bishop here. Kind of like bishop here. I guess let's do this bishop first to stop this pawn from pushing, since there is a pin here. You'd speak up? Okay, good. That's true. Maybe we should, you know, reconsider which side is which for this game. But I'm too used to referring to A, B, C, and D files as the queen side to mix things up. Does anyone know the like the rationale for port and starboard? Because isn't port just left and starboard's right? Like, why wouldn't they just say left and right? Maybe it's because if you're a sailor on a ship, if you're facing the rear of the ship, which I can't remember if that's the bow or the stern, then your left and your right are backwards. So maybe it's easier to just say port and starboard so that you know you're referring to with respect to the ship. Yeah. Oh, I didn't even see that move. That move obviously makes a lot of sense. It's not really a super tempting square. Oh, can I play bishop takes, what's it called, d6? It looks like I can. Bishop takes d6, bishop takes queen, rook takes bishop, and then pawn takes bishop, and I'm up material. I think that just works. Looks good to me. Sounds a bit shrilly, but a legitimate question. I love comments that start that way. Okay. Our pawn's undervalued at 1 point. Well, I mean, I think the answer to your question is that the point values are more of like guidelines than they are hard, fast rules. Since I was talking about boats earlier, I figured I'd hit you with a Pirates of the Caribbean reference. But yeah, when when we say a knight is worth 3 pawns or 3 points of material or whatever, what that really means is on average that's what the knight is worth. But depending on other factors in the position, the knight could be worth 5 or 6 points. The knight could be worth 2 points or 1 point. So it's not really fair to say that, you know, a rook is worth 5 pawns, or like 5 pawns equals a rook in every case. Like if the 5 pawns are quintupled on one file, then they're not worth a rook. If they're connected and passed, then they're probably worth more than a rook. Well, they're definitely worth more than a rook. So I don't think you could think about it that literally. And also, you might be interested to know that there is a variant called Horde Chess, in which one side gets the normal pieces, and the other side gets quite a lot of pawns. And I don't know the exact number, but I think it's over 39. Because I think it is at least 4 full ranks worth of pawns, which would be 40. Oh wait, no, I'm dumb. Why am I doing 8 times 5? Maybe it's right around 39. It might even be a little less than 39. And that's an interesting game, but it's roughly fair. Okay, so this way I just win a piece. Well, Marinda, basically what happens is, I mean, pawns are seriously defective in the sense that their mobility is very limited. So what usually happens is if you are going to lose in Horde, what happens is the side with the normal pieces gets a queen or a rook sort of behind enemy lines, and then there's just nothing. Like, once there's a piece behind the pawns can't really do anything. Like, they can't move backwards, they can't defend backwards. So, I mean, unless the pawns are, like, imminently queening, it just doesn't work out. So yeah, usually you have to sack pieces for 2 or 3 pawns at a time, and just try to open lines for your pieces to sort of get in behind. Ah, sorry, Mikrith. Okay, so I can't take, I'm pinned, blah blah blah. This just has the appearance of a good move to me. So let's play it. The Wikipedia for Horde Chess here. We'll permit that. That seems legit. But ooh, the link still didn't really work because of that apostrophe, at least in my chat. But my chat's in OBS, so maybe it's different for you that are actually Twitch. But yeah, I mean, like, and another thing I would say, I guess, is like putting the rook at 5 and the queen at 9 doesn't really have to do with pawns. It's really more of a guideline to say that, like, a bishop and a knight are worth more than a rook, or, you know, 2 minor pieces are worth more than a rook. Like, it's like, I've seen it happen, but it's very rare to see like a 4 or 5 pawns for a rook situation. Sometimes you'll see it in an endgame, because like if there's even like 2 or 3 pawns, if they're far enough advanced, can draw or win against a rook. So, and then yeah, I mean, I've never seen like, oh, I'm gonna give away all my pawns for the opponent's queen. Like, I don't know that's even like possible, unless you were just playing a silly game with, you know, with that intention. And is queen d5 just gonna be mate? Because he sort of blocked all the stuff. Queen d5 looks good. It's not mate, but it's like winning a rook or something. Alright. Good game, Flying Chicken Nuggets. Let's see what the computer has to say. Yeah, 2 rooks for the queen is sort of an interesting one, because again, it sort of depends on the position. Like, if the rooks can coordinate and defend all the weak points, like all the pawn weaknesses, then the rooks are probably going to be better than the queen. But if there's a lot of weak pawns and the rooks can't coordinate well, then the queen is very likely to find some forks and win some pawns, and the more pawns come off the board, the stronger the queen gets, because there's more open lines. So that one's really tricky. And it honestly feels like a coin flip to me. Like whether the queen will be better or the 2 rooks. Wow, black was completely winning in this game. Apparently my opening was just total garbage. But it really likes e4 as an opening move. I mean, it makes sense. It's getting out of the way of 3 pieces. So my sort of opening plan was, I'm going to play h3, put my bishop here, where it's sort of, you know, putting pressure here. And then I was thinking I would move like here and here, get this bishop here, get a little, you know, action going with the bishops. The knight could come here. This knight I wasn't sure if maybe I would tuck it on f2 or come here and get out of the way or something. So that was basically my plan, was to get my bishops on these adjacent diagonals pointing at the king. So that was why I started with d4. That seemed to... okay, not d5. That seemed to fit my plan the best. I really considered starting with e3. But that just seems, you know, a little too passive. I figured if I'm gonna play e3, I'm gonna play d4, I might as well just start with d4. But obviously this is just the wrong line. This is not the correct way to be thinking about it. e4 improves the queen, improves the bishop, improves the rook. So, hard to beat a move like that, I guess. And it actually says black's already maybe a hair better if he plays f5. I thought knight g6 was strange. But I kept playing strange, so it's all good. Yeah, I guess I probably should have reevaluated my plan at this point and just taken a big pawn center. And this is apparently a blunder, or at least a mistake. And e5 is strong, which was played. Really? I mean, that is a soft spot, isn't it? So what if I defend it? A queen e2 or rook e2? Is there some sack here that's really good? Queen e2, a5. A8, 6. I guess this rook, or whatever it's called, a knight, is just all up in my grill. And the computer doesn't like that. It's -3. Jesus. That's hard to believe, but the computer's pretty good. Okay, so he traded, which, yeah, seemed like it helped me. It still really likes black. And yeah, I sort of got lucky. Like, bishop h2 was in no way designed to prevent c4, or bishop c4 rather, but it actually does. Although it says black's still okay here. Ah, queen f7. So queen f7, I guess I have to play like queen d4, and then pawn takes bishop, queen takes pawn, check, bishop c7. Is that the line? Queen f7, queen d4, c takes d6. Oh, it says knight g3 first. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, you probably haven't seen this position before in MDale. 960 be like that. So queen f7 was the only move to sort of keep playing here. Yeah, now it's just up a piece and with a bad king. And my instincts were correct for these next few moves. Oh, I didn't even see that bishop g4 just attacks this pawn. I mean, black can defend, but it's still sort of a nice idea. But the bishop looks great on the long diagonal. And yeah, queen d5 is just a killer. Oh, computer suggests rook e4. I thought he had to play like king c8. But then, you know, I'm taking and winning this rook. So, you don't get out much. Yeah, you gotta get out there, play some 960. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick break. And I didn't see Marshall hosted me with 3 viewers. Thanks, Marshall. Sorry I missed that. That was like 30 minutes ago. So if you're still here, thank you. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break, and then I guess I'll come back and I'll maybe I'll just start a poll now, see what you guys want to do. Because I could be talked into mixing it up from chess at this point. Where did they get the name 960? With the rules of 960/Fischer random chess, there are 960 possible starting positions. So that's where the 960. Let's see, question, what should we do next? More chess. Sumego, which I expect to get some votes probably. Sporkle. GeoGuessr. Or Set. Sorry, Scribble. If you want to do Scribble, just write Scribble in the chat. Okay, so I'm going to take a quick break while that poll runs. I guess I'll put on Lichess TV for you guys. My music stopped for no reason. Okay. Alright, so you guys can watch some real chess while I take a quick break, but I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, how's that poll coming? According to Stockfish Eval Network, the mid-game value of a queen is minus 12.7 times that of the mid-game pawn. Okay. In-game 9.9. Interesting. Now, is that like the new Stockfish machine learning eval that you're talking about? Oh, not negative, it's a tilde, okay. Okay, what's happening in the poll? Wow, it's a 2-2-2-2-2-2 tie between Chess, Sumego, Sporkle, GeoGuessr, and Set. So, I mean, come on guys, like, someone can break this tie and decide what becomes of the stream. What's Set? The poll is perfect the way it is. Perfectly balanced. Set is a card game. Actually, Set is something we could all play together quite easily. It's sort of difficult to explain. There is a Go option. There's Sumego. Ooh, someone hit it. Oh, more Set, more Chess. So it might be between Set and Chess. Ooh, Set got a vote. Few seconds left. Okay, Chess. Sumego now back in it. What do we have? Oh, Chess. Calm Tilt with 900 channel points. Calm Tilt, were you voting for Chess? I thought for sure you'd vote for Sumego. You're going for everything? Oh, okay. Well, at least I got to scam you out of your channel points. So, okay, I'm going to try to explain Set. Basically, there's a deck of cards. And I think there are 81 total cards. And, so every card has 4 different attributes. Like, symbol, color, shading, so like empty shape, half-shaded shape, or filled shape, and number of shapes. So number, shape, color, and shading. The object is, there's either 12 or 15 cards face up at any given time. And the object is to identify a set. A set is any group of 3 cards that, for each of those 4 attributes, they're either all the same or all different. So you have to find 3 cards that are all the same color, same number, same shading, same shapes, or they're all different in one of those attributes. So it can be like, okay, all the cards are orange, one has 1, one has 2, one has 3, they're all circles, and they're all filled or whatever. Yo, what's up, Akash? How's it going? You get the basic concept, BR? Akash, I think I've hit sort of a wall around 14Q. Oops, I almost didn't put enough A's in your name, which I'm sure you get all the time. So I got up to 13Q, and I've just been sort of treading water around 14 or 13. I think that I just need to do a lot of Sumego, and I think that'll really help me. 14Q is a real wall, yeah. I've had a few people tell me that now. I've heard people say like anywhere from 12 to 15 they hit a wall. Akash, I guess we should resume our Go rivalry sometime soon, because we haven't had any games on stream recently, or otherwise. Yeah, I hear you. I knew you were busy with some job stuff. And, you know, making videos on the Grob and the Borg and all that, which was awesome. If you guys haven't seen Akash's video on the Grob, I don't want to say too much, because it actually, like I could legitimately spoil the video. There's some twists and turns to it. But he had a great video on the Grob. Oh no, there's another wall after 15 VR? I didn't need to hear that. I just want to, like, I need one thing to click, and then I just, like, zoom up to, like, 9 or 8Q. That's my plan. What am I eating? I'm eating blueberries. I don't know if you can really, like... You kind of can see. Yeah, but stuck at 4 to 6Q, I mean, that's pretty good. Alright, well... I guess Chess did win that poll. I'm not gonna lie, I was a little bit hoping for a mix-it-up. Set came really close. Maybe I'll play one more game of chess, and then tempt you guys again with a poll. Maybe we can do set. Maybe my next wall will be at 9Q? I'd be happy with that. I gotta get to that single digit. Yeah, for some reason Chess Bra is on my TV. But he's playing some video game that I've never seen. Which is really weird because I don't even follow Chess Bra. I guess Ben Feingold must have probably how they ended up. Oh well. Come on, Lee Chess. Find me a player. Hit a wall at 9Q. EDK just always play the biggest move. Yeah. I feel like I Tanuki too much, Crassbass. I just always Tanuki at the wrong times. What will it be? It will be a QGD. I had a game where I played Bishop G5, which actually turned out okay. But I think this is the line that I probably want to... This always ends up going into like weird Cambridge Springs territory. And then I blunder and lose. Bishop G5 anyway? Yeah, I like Bishop G5. Get outside the pawn chain before I play E3, and I'd love to trade these bishops. So E3, he can kick me around, but he has to weaken his king. Seems fine. I guess Rook C1 I could consider. That's another move that I'll probably play soon. Well, let's play E3. Just in case he gets ideas of trying to steal a pawn. Okay, well now we're getting close to that Cambridge Springs territory where I blunder and lose. But I think Rook C1 is still a very sensible move. Maybe Queen C2 to keep an eye on E4. But what's the rush? If he plays knight e4, I could just play queen. Well, that's not really. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Let's go rook c1. That feels more pertinent. What's up, Kirkin? You doubt Itanuki too much. I don't know about that calm tilt. Like, I could easily lose to an 1800. That's no problem. Okay, well, he's not obliging me in taking this. So, I guess maybe I should just take and then develop my bishop to, like, d3. That's probably best, because I don't really want my bishop to get drawn to c4. I don't see what other productive moves I can make right now. I don't really want to play queen c2. I want to get my bishop back here and then do my stuff. So, okay, let's... So the downside is I'm opening up this bishop. Bishop d3. So much sense, I can't help but play it. Didn't expect queen b6. Okay. I'm sort of tempted to just castle and dare him to take a pawn. I can't whistle that high. I don't really want to play queen c2, because I want my queen in front of my bishop. Probably like queen e2 is a move, or even queen d2. I guess I could play knight a4, which I initially ruled out because of queen a5 check, but there's knight d2, which might be a convenient move to play anyway. Eh. I probably need to get over this fixation of checkmating on h7. It just seems to so, like, even if my opponents don't fall for it, like, just having that threat there often seems to really be advantageous. Like, it gives me other tactical opportunities. I guess I'm leaning queen d2. I probably need to just move. I'm probably spending too much time on this move. Okay. Yeah, I mean, e2 makes sense also. I just thought, you know, there's a chance that I want to... Yeah, I didn't think about this. It's a little unpleasant. I guess I need to play a3 and just force his hand. Oh, that doesn't really force his hand. Well... this was not the greatest thing that could have happened. Like, this always happens to me in these positions. I mean, this was avoidable. Here, I guess? Bishop b3. I guess he could maybe win a pawn here. Yes. Room. 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 Alright, let's just gas. Avoid a hassle. Bishop b4. Yes, that makes a lot more sense. I should have considered that. C4 seems like an admirable goal. Let's play it. Probably still better here. I mean, I've got two bishops. This king's a little eh. I've got pressure on the c-file. I think he was playing well. I suspect Queen C7 was not correct. Hey Gamer God, how's it going? So also, I embarked on a very risky endeavor today, which none of you have commented on, which probably means it didn't go that badly. But I decided to try to cut my own hair. Because my hair was getting crazy long. Wing. You noticed, dead dude? Well, nobody was like, dude, your hair looks ridiculous, so I guess that's a good sign. Probably if there's a problem with it, it's in the back. Looks bad anyway, yeah, exactly. You didn't notice? I didn't cut too, like... I mean, I took a few inches off. I guess like an inch or an inch and a half. I don't think I took 2 inches. You also did Husk? Yeah, it's not easy. Bishop e7's a cute defense to that pawn. It's probably a good one, too. At the very least, I'm gaining some Tempe. Moving my bishop to a more influential square. Hey Erangel, how's it going? Is Bishop gonna get pinned? Oh, is Black gonna get pinned? Okay, I thought he would move here. This is what I know. Well, it's hard to not take here. That seems very desirable. Okay, let's just do it. Now I get to work on Black's isolated pawn. Could attack it right away with Queen B3 or Queen A2. Not sure which of those I prefer. A5 is coming. So what is the plan to deal with such a move? I guess Bishop D6 and then 5. After taking the knight. The knight has to move. Okay, well we need to do something. Would be recommended. Maybe A4 isn't so crazy, in view of the fact that A5 is coming. Bishop gets sort of tossed around. I don't want to play Bishop E1. Okay. Sorry, Marinda, I'm not sure what song you're referring to. Okay. Queen B3 and or A2 now. I'm not sure which is better, but I figure... Okay, my queen's sort of hiding behind this pawn in case the b file ever opens up, I don't know. And also, on b3, you know, maybe I have to be careful about that. Ooh, now I get this. That's difficult to pass up. Rook is pretty awkward, actually. If he goes here, I'm gonna have to seriously consider knight f6, or, yeah, c6, whatever. See, I mess up chess coordinates, too. Because I don't think I want to trade the rooks. I think I want to punish this rook. I mean, I should always be able to come back to e5 if it's bad, but, I mean, obviously I'd prefer to not shuffle about. It sort of feels right. Maybe rook c6. Also just taking... Oh wait, no, stupid knight's defending that. Man, knight here does set up this, possibly. Not saying that that's good, but it's incisive. Or check, and then maybe, in some cases, picking up the pawn. Okay, let's dare. Let's be daring. Hey, No Theory, please. How's it going? I think maybe you guys covered this in the chat, but I think the thing about chess coordinates that makes them maybe trickier than Go is that, you know, depending on if you're black or white, the board turns. Whereas in Go, you're usually, at least online, you're shown the same board orientation no matter what color you are, because it doesn't matter. So that's the thing, is like when I look at a square on the chessboard, I can usually pretty confidently say it's one of these 4 squares, like one of the 4 symmetrical squares. But figuring out if I'm looking at the right one is another matter. Man, knight e7 check. Knight e7 check, I think, actually wins some material. Knight e7 check, then take the rook, then take the pawn. Okay, I'm running low on time, so let's go for this. Take the rook, then take the pawn. Yeah, and then the rook's gonna be hit if my queen recaptures here. And this pawn perhaps will be hit with check if I take the bishop. But might not. Okay, that was stupid. That thought was stupid. The move, I think, is fine. Oh, A5? I didn't consider A5. Ooh, I can always take here. That's also a move. Then I have to retreat. This is also a move. I really like that one best, I think. It keeps everything nice and active. And it gives him an opportunity to blunder. I think that just is a blunder. I take with check, then I take the bishop. I didn't see that blunder. I was thinking maybe he would blunder knight takes 9 and then I'd recapture with a fork. I didn't even see that blunder. Thanks for following, Kraz Bass. Okay, that should be sufficient. Put this game to bed, I think. He made the blunder you were looking at? It's important to know how to blunder. Any problem with taking this bishop? None that I see. So let's take free stuff. Now I've got 2 bishops. Moves fast and slows down once he's lost. There are so many players that do that, aren't there? Also, this bishop does a nice job controlling the square the rook might like to get. That. Right here, maybe this. Take, I have this, or I could just take. Probably preserving the bishops is correct. This is a cute move. If he takes the bishop, then I have this. I can hardly say no to such a cute move. It does give him knight here, but I don't think that's so troublesome. Oh, what am I doing? He can take the queen. Well, that was stupid. It was fun being up a piece for a little while anyway. I got too cute. My penchant for cute moves caught up with me. Too cute. Any plans for playing Go anytime? Yeah. I mean, I don't have like a specific date in mind, but yeah, I will be playing Go very often. I played Go on my last stream, or I guess 2 streams ago. But yeah, I mean, I plan to play Go or stream Go at least like 2 or 3 times a week, most weeks probably. Man, I wish I hadn't blundered a piece back. It was better when I had not done that. Yeah, it's only sporting, correct. I thought if he did this, this was gonna be pretty good. That's what I thought. That was the plan. Only legal move, I guess I ought to play it. Okay. And if only my king were here, I could just move my king there, I guess, but then he checks me. I guess I'll just win this pawn. I thought he always had knight back to f2. Like, I was looking at exchanging rooks and playing bishop d4, but then knight f2, and I thought he was getting oot, as the Canadians would say. Am I wrong about that? Yeah, I was hoping it was a windmill. Like, it looked like it was going to be a cool windmill, and then it wasn't. And I just win the pawns on the queen side? True. I mean, hopefully I'm going to win the queenside pawns anyway. But yeah, your plan was probably better. Yeah, always the clock. My mortal enemy. I think I'm just winning here, though. Wouldn't swear to it, but... just play faster, exactly. Okay, well, as you guys pointed out, I don't really have time to think, but I think this is winning. That probably wasn't the best of it. Oh, I should have gone there. Maybe I did screw this up. Huh. Man, moving the king up was the wrong move. What could that be? Yeah, that's a good move. I was hoping he wouldn't find that one. Oh man, that's a tough one to lose. Alright, well done. Ah, I just totally lost focus that game. I mean, my plan all along was I'm gonna bring the bishop back, and then I'm gonna sack if I have to. And then I was like, well, I got 2 pawns. I got 3 pawns. With the knight, I've got to at least be drawing. But I totally missed that, here I was like, whatever. I'll just bring my bishop back when I have to. In the meantime, I might as well improve my king. I just totally forgot. Or didn't realize. Yeah, and then I panicked here. I panicked because I didn't have bishop d4. But really all I lost was time. I needed to go here. And just sack here instead of sacking on a1. But without any time on my clock, I just panicked and didn't find it. So yeah, I should have realized that. But in the absence of that, I was like, I'll go here and I'll hope that he doesn't see that he has this move to prevent me from getting somewhere. Says king f7 is the only good move? Oh, that make okay, because if he goes here, then I can actually go here, and I'm still in business. Damn. Yeah, I don't know about unlucky. I sort of let up on this game. Especially when I was up a piece, and then I just decided I'm gonna play some cute move that's totally unnecessary. Didn't realize it just hangs a piece. Yeah, it says this in-game's just a draw, which I guess makes sense. So trading the rooks wasn't even smart. I mean, makes sense that I should want to keep pieces on, I guess. I thought I was gonna win, though. Not how I play like that. Must be the posture, yeah, probably. Alright, dare we look at this game? Yeah, I mean, I generally played great, I think. Oh yeah, okay, this was probably not a good move. Yeah, it says white's fine. Queen c2 was better. I believe it, knowing what I know now. Thanks, Husk, for the follow. Yeah, I was just never worried about that pawn, because I was like, whatever, I got a1 covered. I got my bishop covering that. And then I didn't have my bishop covering it anymore. Actually says I'm like completely winning here. +2. Okay, maybe it's not quite +2. Yeah, that felt like a bad move. I found this cute move. That was cool. I really liked A4. Let's see. Yeah, computer eventually likes A4. That's pretty nice. The computer says that's the best move. Ah, now it's changing its mind. Come on, go back to A4. Not cute. Come on, Queen B3, A5, ridiculous. Man, the computer says Queen B3, A5, Bishop E1. What's the problem? Come on. You want me to box this rook in? Hey, what's up, bouncing? Are you answering a question that was asked like 15 minutes ago? What's happening here? Yeah, I like A4. We're sticking with the A4 as the objectively best move in this position. Queen C6. My word. That's too ambitious. I guess it does fork his rook and pawn. I can't deny that. I'm not looking for those kind of moves. Too aggressive. Yeah, and then he let me get my knight in with tempo. 8c6 was fun, if not correct. Oh, it likes knight c6 now. Check. F3. I thought about F3 at various points, but I don't think I thought about it. Okay, this is still really good. Bishop c4 was best. I mean, I played, like, great up until here. I made, like, a few little mistakes, but overall I played pretty great. Your chat was super delayed. Yeah, that is weird. Oh, Mikrif. Oh boy. Only the two kings, yeah. Yeah, and then he blundered a piece. But it didn't matter because I gave the piece back in like one move. I just got too full of myself, I think. But I'm still winning. Still playing pretty good. Yeah, I figured that he probably shouldn't take the pawn. The computer says it's okay, but not best. Makes sense, because this looked good. But unfortunately, after this check, there's just not really that good of a windmill. Oh, but it says actually there is. +5? Oh, because Dead Dude's idea works. I guess I didn't look far enough. But yeah, I saw check. King makes the only legal move. Take here. Now he has to play knight f2, or else I'm gonna trap his knight. And I guess I just forgot that now I just eat these pawns, and it's a super simple win. So I just needed to look one move deeper, or two moves deeper. Yeah, that was like a 30-minute delay. Okay, this is still winning. Yeah, and I got too anxious to trade down. So this was a silly decision. I mean, to be fair, I didn't have much time on my clock. So part of it was just the practical decision of that, but... Really? Why is A3? Why is A3 better? Because A3... Oh! Man, so moving my king up was bad. Moving my king up was just terrible. I was just playing like in-game principles, and they completely failed in this case. Thank you, Just the Boxing. Alright, well after that disaster, I think we've got to mix it up. I think it's time to do some other stuff. So, Set came in second place earlier. So, I guess I'll give you guys another chance to vote. But we're gonna do either Set, GeoGuessr, Sporkle, or the other one. Scribble. Hello, Wave Master. Sumego? Nah, I'm ruling out Sumego. My brain's too... It's too... I can't do Sumego. So, what did I say? Set, GeoGuessr, Scribble, or Sporkle. And we'll just make it a 3-minute. Shogi? I mean, I'm totally down to do Shogi one day. But again, I think my tactical understanding is diminished after 3 hours of streaming. I think whenever I do pick up Shogi, I probably want to just start, like, jump right into Shogi so that I can look at it when I'm fresh. You're good enough to teach a noob? I'll play you, Gamer God, just in one of these other games. You've never played a full game of Shogi? Yeah, I mean, I'm interested in Shogi. Like, I'm not like outright refusing to play Shogi. I just don't want to play it right now. Let's see. Oh, you guys really like GeoGuessr. Wow. I like GeoGuessr. No love for Scribble or Sporkle. I just said, GamerGod, I can play you. It just is going to be in one of these games. I'm done with chess for now. I don't know, maybe I'll change my mind and come back to chess in 30 minutes or an hour or something. Set is really interesting. And Set, like, we could all be playing together, which is nice. And it's considered, like, a good game for, you know, people with sharp minds, which I think us chess players like to think of ourselves that way, and Go players. It takes brain power to listen to Seal. Yeah, I mean, Set's not the easiest game to just explain. Alright, I think someone's spamming some channel points into Set. I guess it could be bits that they're spamming, but probably not. I probably wouldn't be so lucky. Alright, Scribble got a few... Oh, GeoGuessr fighting back. GeoGuessr surging into the lead. Oh, now someone's definitely spamming GeoGuessr. Alright, who can expend the most channel points? There's like 3 times as many votes as I have viewers. What do you vote for, Cats? I'll add your vote to the poll, you know, manually. Tack, I've never heard of Tack. Cats wants Set? Set has 86 votes. Set is winning 92 to 86, 99 to 95, 105 to 101. Finally, I figured out how to scam you guys out of your channel points. Oh man, whoever is spamming GeoGuessr, you're like 3 or 4 votes behind consistently. BR with 7,700 channel points. Oh, Just a Box in a Cage ran out of channel points. Ah, okay. 300 votes in a channel with 23 people. Exactly. Exactly. I think I made the bit, like, you can buy votes with... I think I made that, like, super cheap. So you could easily have bought the poll for, like, $2. I think I made it, like, 1 cent for a vote, or maybe it was, like, 5 cents. I don't know. I made it pretty cheap. Alright, let's set up set. Haha, set up. Hey, guy in the chat. How's it going? What is it? It's like set with friends or play set? I think it's set with friends. What was called to do push? Nah, it's too late to do push-ups. I'll do exercise stuff tomorrow, probably. It is set with friends. Fantastic. Okay, now I need to create a new scene. Awesome. That is more people good at fast pattern match. Yeah, true. But it also, like, improves your pattern match. Okay, can I just, like, view a game that's ongoing so I can see what the layout's gonna look like? First off, come on. Get this light theme out of here. Alright, we'll just create the private game. Did it work? Oh, I need to log in. Can I do that? I guess I don't have an account, and I guess it just saves it as like a cookie or whatever. Fine. Okay, let me create a game. For games. Ah, there we go. Okay. So, you guys should join this. And I promise after like a few games, most of you will understand the rules. Some of you may not quite get it. Oh, Bouncing, you're gonna like this game. I think you'll really like this game. Okay, so I'll explain again very quickly. There's gonna be 12 cards that are dealt face up, and the object is to make sets, or to pick out sets from those 12 cards. Each card has 4 attributes. It has number, like number of shapes. It has shape, so there's like circle, squiggle, and diamond. It has color, and it has shading, so like an empty shape, a half-shaded shape, or a fully shaded shape. You have to make sets. A set is 3 cards for each attribute, the 3 cards either share that attribute or they're different for all 3 cards. It's difficult to put into words, but I think once you see it played, you'll understand it better. Okay, okay, yeah, we have more than enough people to go ahead and start playing. So let's start the game. And hopefully my scene is... Oh my god, it's actually perfect. Wow, okay, great. Man, I'm already losing. Ah, here's one. Ah! Dead dude's too fast. Either that or I'm too slow. Equally possible. Been crushed over here. Okay, there's gotta be one with pink. Still has to be one with pink. Oh my god, I'm getting worked. Ah! This dead dude's so fast. No, that's not one. I found one finally. Come on, no! Okay, it's still there. It's still there. It's okay. Whew, alright. Man, CL Smith 15 groupies beating me. How embarrassing. Oh my god, so many pinks. Oh, that was an easy one. Oh! Oh, I saw one that got taken. Okay, they're all gonna be orange, whichever one it is. Guess I'll be orange. Oh man. Dead Dude crushing it. Man, whoever Anonymous Hippopotamus is. I only got one? So that means that other one that I found, someone else got it before me. That was really easy. It just clicked for you, Calm Tilt? I have no idea what's going on. Okay. Let's see if I can, you can't see. Someone's name is Time for Push-Ups. That's nice. Alright, I'll just click play again. Someone else has probably already done it. So yeah, Anonymous Hippopotamus is now in charge of when we play. But yeah, let's wait for a second and let Dead Dude finish typing out his explanation. Oh, well, he didn't listen to me. And I'm just the guy streaming, so... Damn. Mm-hmm. Nope, that's not one. Also not one. Oh, I just saw that one. Too slow. Oh, that's an easy one. Come on, guys. Another easy one. But someone got it before. There's probably easy ones that I'm not seeing. So. Wow, I'm really struggling with this. I thought I had like turned a corner and gotten better at this game. Because I was crushing it on MadQuick's channel the other day. Maybe it's a lot harder when you're streaming. Or maybe I just suck. Yes! Boom. Alright, now I'm in the lead. Just like that. So much pink again. So many threes. 4, 3. What you got, dead dude? Yes! Ooh, I got him. Alright, I told you guys I was good at this game. Alright. Okay, did we get an adequate explanation posted in the chat? Same or different, yes. Oh, is Jude back? Wait, where is Jude? Yeah, when there's a lot of players, it gets really tough because it does move very quickly. Oh, I need to change my, what's it called? The category. Also, did I forget to put Lichess? Yeah, I did forget to put Lichess. So I actually don't need to change the category. I don't think there's a set category. So I guess we'll do just chatting. Set with friends. Alright, I gave you guys a head start, because, you know, I felt bad or something. How could there not be one with these diamonds? Oh, I was just about to get that one. Oh, there's one. I think also a lot of it is being fast at clicking, which I'm not particularly good at that. Yeah, there had to have been one there. Ah, it's moving too fast again. Dead dude's too good. Ah, damn. Okay. So yeah, sometimes it gives you some extra cards because there's not a set in just 12. What? Oh, there's 2 empties. Damn. Oh, but there was that right there. What I needed was right there the whole time. Oh man, that dude is crushing it again. Beecroft's also doing pretty well. Wow, there's still one more? What? Ah! I didn't get it. I was trying to click that one. I've never seen that happen where all the cards get used. I don't think there's a category for just other games. I mean, not necessarily just a box in the cage, because you could have like two, like all the set could be all three of them have a number of two, but they're different shapes, shadings, and colors. But yeah, if two cards match in an attribute, the third card has to match that attribute. Oh, I'll post the link again. Calm Tilt, your anonymous hippo. I guess let's wait for BR to get in. I'm guessing that's him now. Infertile octopus. Wow. Interesting. Yeah, I guess that's probably the best way to put it. There can't ever be an odd one out, like Marinda said. What? No, it is. Here. Come on, come on. Oh, I'm winning again. Sometimes I'm good at things. Not too often. Sometimes. Oh, did I get that one? No. Someone out-clicked me. I hate getting out-clicked. Just... Really? There's not one with ovals? There like has to be. Statistically. They'd be stuck. Yes, I got another win. Alright. I got you that time, dead dude. You're infertile octopus? I mean, usually the, like, auto-generated ones are anonymous something. So did you come up with infertile octopus? Or what happened there? Excuses, excuses, dead dude. Everybody change your name to, like, what your name in the chat is. That's just not, you know, come on. Groupie was your automatically generated one? Oh, okay. That's interesting. Now there's a CL Smitty. But at least Mikrif listened to my instructions, and Cats listened to my instructions. Ah, Marinda, you got me with the old switcheroo. Oh no, Amadeus Burrito's here. I know Amadeus is really good at set. Here's the link, Amadeus. Amadeus. Oh wait, I guess it actually should be 4. Ultra Rapid Pleasure 4. Also, can we take a moment to appreciate that automatically generated room name is Ultra Rapid Pleasure? It does sound vaguely disturbing. Sounds like a really bad pickup line. Oh, a guy in the chat's here. Hey baby, you want some ultra rapid pleasure? Elated psychedelic experience? Nice. Alright, we got like 20 people playing, so this will be very difficult. BR's not worried though. He's out here grabbing sets. BR's grabbing all kinds of sets. Trying to say more vaguely sexual sounding stuff, you know. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, damn, BR got that one before me. That one was so easy. There we go, on the board. Nope, nope. Oh, I misclicked. That's the only reason I'm losing. Surging into the lead goes CL Smith. Nope, that's not. Ooh. Ooh, let's go. What you guys got? You got nothing. Oh, that's not one. No. Oh, that's not one either. Oh, but this one is. Wait, how did Dead Dude get it? Like, did it deduct ones from me? I swear a second ago I was winning by 2, now I'm losing by 2. Or am I going crazy? Don't answer that. Nobody answer that. Some things I'd rather not know. Oh, here. Oh, God, as soon as... Damn it, Dead Dude. Killing me. Oh, man. Dead Dude just crushed that one. Ah, you're spectating Amadeus? Is there a limit to how many people can be in the room? Oh, now Julio's in. You'll sit one out. Well, I don't know for sure that there is a limit. Gotta review your Go game? Yeah, that's important too. Where you at, Amadeus? I know you want to crush all these people. Oh, let's get you the link. Alright, don't start yet, Coolio. We gotta let Amadeus get involved. I think I figured out the secret. It just increments by 1 each round. Yeah, that's 100% true, Marinda. This fries you? It is very mentally taxing, I will agree with that. Yeah, maybe a better way to do set would be, like, everyone gets the deck in the same order, and you're competing to see who can, like, run through and make, and deplete the deck fastest. Because, yeah, I will agree that when you get a lot of players, it gets pretty chaotic. CL can't math? What are you talking about? I'm above average at math. One set in 3 games, but still vibing. CL's meth, okay. Amadeus, are you in there? I don't see you, but I would say go ahead and start, Coolio. You are in? Okay. I'm just gonna assume whichever player wins is probably Amadeus. Damn it! God. If I see an easy one and start clicking it, there's no chance I'm gonna get it. Like someone else has already done it. Oh. Yeah. Oh man, not going so good so far. Yes, I got an easy one. But see, okay, right there it just happened. Like, on my screen it gave me credit for that one, and then it, like, took it away and gave it to someone else. It gave it to Anonymous Hippo. Like, I saw that happen in real time. You gonna let me keep that one? That's not one. That is. Ah! Ah! Every time. You know, it's probably my computer gets slowed down when I'm streaming and my arm kind of hurts. And, you know, other generic excuses. Well, pretty rare that you got 15 cards out there and it's still as hard to find one. Am I gonna get skunked this game? Oh, I do have one. Thank goodness. That would be embarrassing. What? Oh. Seeing things. Burrito time. Which is definitely Amadeus. Well done, Amadeus. Oh, nicely done, bouncing. See, you pick it up quickly. I think people that are like predisposed to this kind of thing pick it up quickly. Because I feel like I picked it up quickly. Tied for runner-up. Yeah, Amadeus, I've seen him play this in Mad Q stream a lot, and he's pretty good. Don't know how to change your name? I guess it's okay. I think you can be very fast at the game, bouncing. Like, I think eventually you get to a point where, like, you'll see 3 cards and be like, yep, that's a set. But you, like, didn't mentally go, like, you didn't actually do the checklist of, like, each of the 4 attributes. You just, like, see it and you intuitively you're like, oh yeah, that one's a set. Yeah, and I kind of do what Amadeus is saying, where, like, I try to key in on ones, like, if there's only one orange one out there, then I'll start trying to build a set with it. Because you can quickly rule it out. Like, you can relatively quickly say, like, okay, there's nothing I can do with this one, because none of the other cards match up. I haven't gotten to the point where I can do that, Amadeus, where, like, you know, oh, I need this card to complete that set. I did have a realization the other day that if you take any 2 cards, there's exactly one other card that will make a set. So if you can constantly have that, like, in the back of your mind, like, these are the cards that I need to complete sets, then that would obviously be very useful. Play Blitzgo instead. My brain's already too fried for this, so... Yeah, I've never played in person Marinda, but I've read similar stories online that some people are just really good. It probably is pretty streaky bouncing. You think your brain would fry less for Blitzgo? That honestly might be true. Because this is just so fast-paced. It's chaos in person. Yeah, I imagine, like, people are just, like, scrambling trying to grab the cards before one another. At least there's no, like, physical violence in online. Not that I'm aware of, anyway. Although I haven't liked the times that it said that I found a set and then it, like, reassigns it to someone else. I'm not the biggest fan of that. Alright, Anonymous Hippo, let's go ahead and kick things off. Oh, you call out set. If you miscall, you lose a point. Ah! I might like that better if they implemented that here, rather than just a crazy looking... But I guess this is, like, more accurate. Ah, he took the one I needed. Alright, off to a rip-roaring start. My goodness. Too good. Ah, I just saw that one. Oh my god. I'm gonna get skunked. Please give me that one. Okay, it did. Alright, we're at 2, we're at 2. Alright, I'm coming for you, Burrito. Oh, damn, that was an easy. Alright, I'm not coming for you, Burrito time. I concede. Oh. Also not that. Oh man, I was pretending like I was gonna make a comeback. Oh, well done, Burrito time. Man, the guy in the chat beat me also. Yeah, I agree with that, just a box in a cage. It did take me a while when I first started playing this to like get used to like maybe I click one and then another, and then the third card that I'm about to click gets taken with a different set. So then I've like already got these selected. I've got to like undo it. You know, it takes a while to figure it out. Yay! Thank you, Amadeus Burrito. I really appreciate the subscription, man. Yes, and we're getting closer to a new emote. We're still pretty far away. Ooh, and Alonzo got a hyper whatever emote. So yeah, actually, you guys probably have not seen, but I have a new emote lined up that I currently have set as like the tier 2 emote. And my intention is not to have different tiers of emotes, but to use the tier 1 and the tier 2 slots as like previews. So whenever I get another slot, I'll have another tier 1 slot, and I'll slide this emote into the tier 1 world. And if you guys are like, that emote sucks, I don't want that emote, then I can, you know, get a different emote. You like the Octopus Knight? That was my very first emote. And I really like it as well, though I don't get to use it as often. Oh, Coolio, you stole that one from me. Beef. Oh, that wasn't the one anyway. Yeah, I like the Octopus Knight. Give it to me. There we go. Oh, that one was so easy. But nope, also nope. Nope. Come on, give me a yep. Oh, but that one. Oh, that one's not either. Damn. Oh, no, that's not. I'm getting way more false positives when I'm streaming than when I'm just alone, my own thoughts, playing in MadQ's stream usually. That also wasn't one. Man, how's there not one with these triple diamonds? Well... Oh, there's one. Oh! Damn you, Infertile Octopus. Blast your oily hide to Hades. Thieves. Oh, okay, I did get one. So I'm beating Anonymous Hippo, who is possibly AFK. Boom, there's one. Alright, I'm only one off the lead here. This has been a very evenly matched game. So now's as good a time as any to fold. Oh, I just saw that one, of course. You guys believe me every time I say that, don't you? And I just saw that one, and this one I'm not going to get in time. Oh, yep, BR got it, apparently. And that one someone stole from me, but they got a different set. At least I get to complain a lot in this game. I like complaining. A guy in the chat. Destroying the competition. What's up, Maddie La? Well, I mean, you can contribute because I certainly don't have time to look at the chat while the game's going on. But yeah, you can participate. Well, I'll send you the link. Yeah, that's happened to me a few times bouncing. I guess it must be like a latency thing. That's my assumption. As long as the burrito guy isn't playing, you feel good about it. Yeah. Oh yeah, Amadeus, that's a fighting king. Because, you know, king's gotta be strong. I was robbed. Bouncing, he's had it happen. Oh yeah, Ultra Rapid Pleasure 69 would be quite the room. I don't think that I have 62 more games in me though, if I'm being honest. Maybe 61. Maybe I'll just keep this tab open so that one day we can get there. Ah, my browser will restart. Your king has muscle atrophy. Sometimes mine does too. So for a while when I was just doing chess, I was thinking I would do like an emote for all the chess pieces. So I've got the Octopus Knight, I've got the Fighting King, and then I've got the Fool Bishop with like a little jester hat. Because in French, the bishop is called Fou. Probably mispronouncing it, but that means fool. I thought that was funny. And I wasn't sure what I was going to do for rooks for the queen. For pawns, I was thinking like a pawn storm, but I don't know if you could really do that in a tiny emote. And then I got into Go and all this other stuff, so now I'm making Go emotes. You pity the foo? That's a pretty good emote. CL always flags. Truth. Very, very true. I need one for snapback. I thought about that, because snapbacks are cool. But I so rarely find snapbacks in my game. Oh, that is one. Suck it, everybody else. Come on. Nope. Alright. Oh, I just saw it. If I do a lot of set, that's going to be my set emote. Like, oh man, I just saw that one. It's always true, too. On to set. Alright. Wow, I'm winning? I thought I was losing. Oh, there has to be something here. There we go. There we go. Let's pour it on. Oh, that's the kind of thing I was looking for. I did not see that one. I'll admit that I didn't see that one. But that's like the kind of set that I was trying to create. See? I'm maintaining proving my objectivity here. Okay, this is the only diamond. Yep. There. Alright, there's not many left. I might actually be able to win one. Unless someone goes on a rampage. Oh! Oh, I did win. Thank you, people who weren't Natty LA, for letting me win it. Oh, I beat Burrito Time? Not 69 yet. Nope. No Empty Triangles is a pretty good emote. I think you guys like that emote. I think I did really well. Alright, let's do a few more. I'm about out of steam here. 60 more to go, yeah. Also, I should make sure... Maybe I should... I want to make sure the layout's pretty good. Yeah, Rebene has some incredible emotes also. Does she make all those? All the Psy ones? Hers that's like Omega Lol, but with Psy, like that's just inspired. Like that's brilliant. Wow, the layout's actually like basically perfect. Even when it expands to 15, it's virtually perfect. Awesome. Alright, well I spotted Burrito 2. 3. Guy in the chat. Guy in the game now. Damn it. This. Oh, damn you, Coolio. Ah. No, let me click them. No! If only it were like the chat where like I have, you know, like a 5-second head start on you guys because of the stream delay. I should get that kind of an advantage in this. I'm getting worked now. Oh my god, Burrito has 10. 10 is a lot. In case you guys were curious. Oh, he took one of the ones I was using! Oh my god. Oh man, Burrito is really flexing some muscle. But you didn't get that one. Well, I got second place with 3. Burrito Time got 14. That's not too bad. Yeah, I think the Psy Omega Lol is better than the actual one. You've come on the channel when I wasn't on just to pick up the empty triangles. Nice. Reset would be awesome, yeah. Alright, I think I'm gonna do one more, and then I think I'm gonna end things. Because my head's hurting. I'm not even kidding, my head is hurting. Yeah, dude, I'm hoping maybe practicing this will like improve my speed in chess. Probably not. The mean burrito guy's gone, so we might have a chance. Let's go. 3 quick ones. Nope. Okay, only diamonds, so here. Oh, there's an easy one out there, guys. Oh, this one's stumping everybody, but not me. Wow, I'm crushing CL Always flags. Another easy one. This is gonna be a good one for me to go out on, it looks like. I probably shouldn't be talking so much shit this early. Especially after I got comfortable in that last chess game and then lost. Man, 15 of them and we can't find one? Thank you. Oh, no. Nope. Nope. Yeah, this has been an extended Civ soundtrack experience. I think we've had like several in a row. Oh, man. It's getting tougher all the time. God, tired of staring at that group of cards. Oh, I just saw that one. A lot of pink out there. Ah! Yeah, that one was gonna go fast. That one was staring at us point blank. Wow, I got 10? 11? 12? Woohoo! Oh, a guy in the chat stole that one from me. Alright, well, that's a great one for me to end on. 11. Take that, CL Always flags. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed Set and see why I've been enjoying it. It's a really, really interesting game. Yeah, I guess Set does bring out the smack talking in me. maybe it's just that, like, with chess and Go, I've been in so many positions where I'm completely winning and then I just make a move and I'm dead lost, so I'm a little more hesitant to smack talk in those games. But alright, let's see who I could raid. Rosen's getting into the. Oh, Jesse Cohen's on. He did raid me the other day after our collab. So that would probably be the right thing. Let's raid Jesse. That was a lot of fun, our collab. You're not sure you like it? Oh, I suspect that even if you like changed, like I think it would carry over even if like the shapes or whatever were changed. Okay, so it's NM Jesse Cohen. Yeah, I like the recliner. Actually, that recliner, my former roommate in college got that off of Craigslist for like $50, and then when he moved back to his home in New Orleans and I moved back to my home in Birmingham, he didn't want it, so I ended up with it. It's been with me ever since. So it was old when we got it, and that was like 6 years ago. Alright, it is just NM Jesse. Absolutely. Alright, so thanks again for being here. Like I said, hopefully you guys enjoyed set. I would like to do this more often. But yeah, should be back tomorrow. I guess tomorrow will be a Go day, probably, since today was chess. Actually, chess was pretty successful today. It was just that last game that I got cocky and lost. But yeah, overall pretty good. Go and set, yeah. Tomorrow could be Go and set. I didn't know that you were into Go, Amadeus, but that's good to know. So, alright, we're gonna raid NM Jesse Cohen. Let's lock that in. 5 viewers, 7 viewers raid. I've got his stream pulled up. 15, all 15 of you, awesome. I better go ahead and end before some of you leave, so see you next time. Bye.